loot. And we're live. Sorry about just now. There's been a bit of a technical difficulties. Okay. Let's check if everything's good. Everything's looking good. Alright. Let's start. So pretty sure the last time we left off is I was about to go into doing some trolling, not trolling per se, but I was about to do something with Cypher. I think it's been a while since I've actually continued with the main story quests. But yes. Well, before that, have I done my dailies today? Let's check. Oh, I have. So, that means let's continue with the main quest. Alright. Leap of Triumph. So, Chest Bear and Bicon does see what Bartholos is up to. Oh yeah, we were up to no good.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
The stuff that takes you back in time, yeah? Yeah.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Okay. I mean, wait.
Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Bartholos is doing
Not
the
bad.
puzzles for me?
Just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Alright. Okay, don't worry, we got everything under control.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Okay. I've been around here before in the previous quest, so I'm pretty sure I got something right, I think. Okay, this is pointless. Let's keep going then. Let's see. Do we have... Nope, that's a dead end. Could have sworn I've had something here. Let's see.
We're
Okay.
here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
Wait, is it really a spotlight though?
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Okay, nothing here. Alright. Put back rune.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
Okay.
The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
Okay, so here it is. Supposed to go through here.
Yes, right here.
There's nothing there though.
What are you waiting for? Start digging.
It's stone. What?
Watch me.
How? Excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow, that's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Doesn't look quite right though. Looks kind of glitched. I guess not.
Wow, a massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led.
Yeah.
As expected for a realm of
that's just
Bagusa's
settings.
disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Amphorius.
Cool.
Let me try this on. Huh?
What? You turned into a pot?
Where is my treasure?
I knew there was something fishy about that chest. I beat them to it.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
Oh, it was her. Oh, she was the one that turned it into a pot. Or was it a pot all along and she trolled her? she trolled Bartolos.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
All believe it as true and a lie becomes reality.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift.
So if
Far
you
more
believe it
magical
to
than
be
any
treasure,
golden
it becomes
thread
treasure.
or teleporter.
Even though it's not treasure. Got it.
All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the.
Cipher rules. I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure. Starting navigation.
Okay.
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time. Got any plans on how to spend it?
So let's keep going.
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Oh.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
What was?
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
I know, right?
If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Uh-huh.
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Okay. Let's use this. See
This
what's.
thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Oh, so we can't. Never mind. Never mind then. Let's keep.
Here we go round the river of souls.
Alright.
Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Whoa.
Big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Are we gonna fight that guy? No.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
What face? Dude doesn't have a face.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
Oh. Alright then.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Oh, bro. We're actually gonna fight that guy.
Rogue nature. Huh?
Oh, shit.
Look, a VIP.
Wait. What? Quantum damage. So we have quantum. We don't have wind or.
Relax. Patience is my middle name.
We don't have wind or physical though. I'm thinking I'm gonna change my lineup. Let's see. Quantum. Wind. Ay. Okay, let's use facial. Wind and physical, was it? Perhaps we can use
Getting
Yun
to fight
Li.
alongside the great General Fei Xiao,
is even getting old metal pumped up.
Alright. Quantum. Let's bring Lynx out. I haven't played Lynx in a while. Here we go.
Found me.
Whoa, chill.
Smells of money.
Travel far away.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Here we go.
Stay safe.
Right on time. Can't run.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Maybe I'll use her face shots out later.
The fearless knows not fear. That won't do.
Within the self, not the sword.
Okay, let's blast that one.
Specimen sighted.
Don't need healing right now, so
You want to take
Whoa.
advantage?
I'll take it on. Yes, you found
uh-oh. I need some healing.
me. I think
You're
something
falling
hit me.
apart on your own.
Okay. No. We'll attack with Yunli.
Strike. Commencing research.
And then we'll heal Fei Xiao.
Don't fight, so I can lose.
Yunli's out. Uh-oh.
Leap through clouds. You can't run.
Alright. Didn't have to use Cypher's ult.
Useless creature taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here. I mean, squeak.
Bruh.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Okay.
Hi, boss lady Cypher.
Bartolos activate station mode. Anything tries to be okay.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
Let's see.
Huh. Is this?
The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Month of Balance, day something. 3 more neighboring households move away today. The tides had risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway of our residence. The priest insists it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Okay. Month of Balance, day something. The city's feats. Is my... Hold on a minute. Let me resize my head a bit. There we go. Not too big. Yeah. Month of Balance, day something. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations have once occurred only during the month of Joy, now happen almost daily. At the Enzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women trading grapes barefoot, emitting a strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Weird. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, Odorus remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everday, day something. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it was telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all form of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everday, day... Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in the district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarmingly still, strange cracks have appeared in the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Is this place being cursed or something? Ooh, interesting. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have become referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. This storyline kind of sort of reminds me of the tale of Noah's Ark, where like non-believers end up being perished by the flood, where the believers who appeared to be there weren't many believers in the story of Noah's Ark, but Noah himself, who is a believer, ended up surviving because he survived. He was on his ark that he built, right? So I don't know. It does draw some parallels to this. Month of Freedom Day redacted. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. I mean, I doubt Akama would be flooded anytime soon. I mean, they built that place in the mountains. It probably, I'm confident that it won't be flooded. Month of Freedom Day redacted. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to wake him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know that there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Oh, this one has been redacted for quite a bit. Months of Weaving Day redacted. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia has become displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have become undergoing bizarre transformation. Redacted, 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 redacted. Oh. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathed in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath? Or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? Ooh, an even greater form of, like, higher being. Like, aren't Titans regarded as gods? So, what if this is the work of a being greater than the Titans? Wouldn't it be like the god of gods, if that makes sense? Well. We've decided to continue northward to Akama. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Redacted who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our feet to flee the disaster. Month of weaving, day redacted. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like a distant lyre note echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. Oh. Well, it's not really a curse now, it's more like haunting? I'm not sure, like, if the woman is a ghost, then it most likely is like a ghost haunting, but I don't know. I don't know if this was an illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Sixians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen, only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Wow. Very deep.
This looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akama?
I mean, why is this message here if they made it to Akama, right? Like, if the message has been left behind in Styxia, that wouldn't make sense if they did reach Akama. So, I don't know.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama.
Yeah, makes sense.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yep.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it?
The world isn't fair. Life isn't fair. It is what it is, my friend.
Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephal's priestly court?
Who? Where? What?
Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock.
Hey.
Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
1,000? Damn, these people live very long, huh?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
How much did priests evolve in 1,000 years, though? That's what I want to know. Oh no,
Where
it's
did this
blocked.
roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan.
We'll use that hand thing to, like, bash through it, I think.
Should we call on that big, noisy,
Yeah.
cumbersome hand of Zagreus?
Hand of Zagreus, yeah, I forgot what its name is.
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Okay. What am I... What am I supposed to do here? Should I go there, or should I...
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Oh. Okay. So I don't need that controller, though. Let's punch it.
Looks like a charm.
Punch it!
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Wait, what question again?
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask any.
Yeah, I don't remember a question being asked.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Let's go. Makes me weird though. Like, makes me...
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
Okay. She sucks at singing, that's for sure.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Alright. Let's see what we have.
What?
Oh, it's this thing.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Let's play.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Oh man, I suck at this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Really? That's it? That was easy. I'd expect it to be more difficult.
Told you, nothing can stop me.
Okay, she's
It's your turn now.
she's a bit suspicious of Barcelos, I think.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Oh?
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
What's going on? Aww.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
What's going on? Seriously.
That seamstress. She's listening.
Aglaea's listening?
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself
It
more
is,
and
yeah.
more on blind luck.
It is Aglaea.
With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaea.
Yep.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castor as a gray mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
A bit strained, the relationship. And apparently, as I've noticed,
I've spent
they aren't
centuries
exactly
trying to
enemies,
figure
but they
out
aren't
where I went
friends
wrong.
either.
Replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see.
Icelands.
Icelands?
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you.
Oh no. So
But now
Aglaea.
I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me,
So
fade once I'm gone.
I see what's going on now. Aglaea wants Cypher to give up her core flame, but in doing so, that kills her, and she doesn't want to die. At least that's how I understand it.
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance. I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again.
Aglaya and
See
Cypher.
your face.
Are they the only ones left? Like, I mean, I am only assuming that Aglaya has a core flame as well, but I'm not sure yet. But it makes sense if they are the, since they are the only two prominent figures left in Akuma.
It seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cypher. Goodbye, Aglaya.
Oh boy.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless.
Her tone changed a lot after that conversation.
Tell-
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad.
Wait, what did she say just now? Wait, no. Time has eroded away all that they once were.
Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
Oh.
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Yeah, that's what she meant.
Could it have been back then? When...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted.
Dude doesn't have pockets though.
Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Yep.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that.
Yeah.
Absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Zagreus.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
Bartholos is actually Zagreus himself? Wait, really?
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking.
Uh-oh.
Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, so...
Uh-oh.
Cyphera, your
Oh.
face.
It's a flashback.
I need clothes. And
anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Golden blood. Does that mean something?
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Whoa, chill, Cyber, chill.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
Ooh.
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Alright.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up.
Those who lie stays a liar their entire life. Is that really true, though?
What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place.
Something about lying I recently discovered is that you can lie to make people happy, but you can also be honest to make people mad at you. So sometimes lying is the better option. And that's how white lies came about, really. You lie to people to not hurt their feelings. Food for thought, really. Think about it.
That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Oh, okay. Oh, and we're back. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent of fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Ooh.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still, they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova these Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
Haha. I wonder where Redwell is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh, it's this guy. Lord Karateros.
There you are, Lord Donghong. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate.
Uh-huh.
You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart.
Hoo-hoo.
Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Aglaya is dead? Wait, she's dead? No way! Hold up a minute. Oh.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is.
Who the hell is the master?
They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool.
Fainan is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
Oh, dang.
I've said it more than once, Lord Fainan. We're not here to start a fight.
And what are you here
We
for?
came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Wait, they're buying for time. That's it.
While you were unaware, We already accomplished our mission. To buy time.
Exactly, they're buying time.
So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Oh no.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysos heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide.
Oh,
Tell us, Slade.
what's up? Hello? Oh shit. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the World Wide Web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Huh? Message failure sent. You are not currently in the server's area. Please try again later. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please. Whoa. Aglaya really is dead. What?
Aglaya? Is this
No way.
blasted? Those guys.
What is it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way,
Oh boy.
I won't be merciful this time.
Oh no. Well. Okay.
Cartoonist?
Oh? I mean, if she's dead, why are the
You're
bugs
forging
still
a
there?
sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Yo, but what happened though? She was fine before this. Was she attacked or something?
It's time to fulfill our pact.
of course, the pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is
Right.
that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child. There's no need to. Already.
Your praise puts my heart at ease.
Wait. Praise your no need to already live your grand life your humanity has. Right.
Grand Craftsman. Now please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second.
Yeah.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners.
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins.
Or maybe, just maybe, this is just my theory for now, she willingly had herself taken by the assassins. She must be playing some kind of 4D test here. I know it.
Unless it's all a part of her plan.
Yeah. She's playing 4D chess right now.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
We'll go to the Memorial Palace. Alright.
Don Hung came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Let's see. Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment.
Oh.
Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Yikes. Why didn't they... She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
You're buying time so that Aglaya could be assassinated while everyone else is not around. That's my assumption, at least.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treeby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Krateros.
Oh no. Okay, so we can't go there. Let's see what we got.
Are empty.
top of there? Whoa. Okay, there's some guards there. They look so sad. Look at them. Man. Oh, there she is.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Kataros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments.
Oof.
I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it.
Man.
What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
True. True.
You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Man.
Next,
This is so depressing, man.
we should visit Lady Treby.
Mm. Okay. There they are. Looking out into the world.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
And Treby and Trian. Oh, sorry, Treby and Trinon. They went through shit, man. They lost Trian. And now they've lost Aglaya. Shit. They've lost their sibling. And now they've lost their caretaker. It's pretty fucked up, man, if you think about it. Like, if I were them, I would be going through a mental breakdown. Seriously.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
Yeah.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right.
Mm-hmm.
I think now's the right time.
Name fabulous recollection. Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. The tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Oh wait, no. Okay. Read a glass message. Optional. Review the memory fragment. Okay, let's see. Aggie. So, you really don't have to take medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Oh, so Tribi actually knows about it. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Becky, go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snow is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the corpse... I'm sorry. The fact that the tusk spear back there is just doing his own thing. I'm sorry. Bruh. 1,000 years ago, when I took up the corn flame for Mencia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. By none, he will understand, he will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Right. Interesting. Let's see.
Bainan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate.
Okay.
He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city.
Right.
You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer.
That was her plan the whole time.
But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like
So-
anyone else.
So dying was her plan the whole time.
Serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love.
I see.
Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Right. Oh.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Oh, understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Oh, he's the new leader of Amphorius, for sure. Fanon.
Cartonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Oh, it's the sword.
Is this it? You've completed it.
That looks good, though.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow Wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis.
We got a new sword, bitches.
Use
Let's
the sword
go.
to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Right.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little.
True.
In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Surely, yeah.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
Man,
Look,
the whole
Lord
city,
Finan is here.
the whole city had trust in Lady Aglaya, it seems.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy.
Dang. Okay.
I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Oh no, the outrage. The outcry. Sorry, not outrage.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them.
Yeah.
But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words.
Yes. There's something special about a man of letters.
Indeed.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people.
Yes.
Better people! Better people!
Better people.
Better people! Better people! Better people!
God damn, they really be hyping up.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Goldweaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat. being a selfless person.
Alright. Wow.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Oh, Trian.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
It's the past. Chrysos heirs.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
Oh, he disappeared. Castro says nothing.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aklaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
The people, eh?
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you
Oh.
forget me?
Oh yeah, Mighty wasn't in the picture.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos.
Oh.
Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Oh, makes sense, makes sense. He's not exactly gone, you know?
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Who?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
What has changed while you were away? I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found...
Who was Cyrene again?
And I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Ooh. Days later at Dawn Cloud. Okay.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds.
Gem of all worlds?
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day.
Haha.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a
good person. Or even what people call a hero.
But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects.
Yikes.
But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Dolos?
I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
It goes back to my saying, like, if you lie in order to not, how do I say it? If you lie in order to not break other people's feelings, that's a good lie. But if you tell the truth only to make people upset, that may not be the best way to do it. At least that's how white lies work. But it is a bit it's a bit depressing how that works, honestly.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. White lies.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Okay.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
You're gonna die. Kidding.
You're probably aware that Aglaia has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
Mm-hmm.
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness.
Elder
The
Kindness.
leader of the cleaners.
So that's what. So that's the head honcho behind the cleaners.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
So that's the plan.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
Oh,
We're
carefully.
setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone?
Mm-hmm.
So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request.
Mm-hmm.
Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down?
Whoa.
Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
Nope out.
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence.
Whoop.
You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
Really?
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
Go
That
ahead.
lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred Art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger.
Oh.
Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
Ooh,
But since
ooh.
you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Flame Reaver.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth.
I saw a meme earlier about Flame Reaver.
The last laugh.
It's
no need
like
to worry about a demigod.
if you
I'll
want
do
to,
my job. So you.
if you like, if you want a very cheap Flame Reaver cosplay, you just wrap a monster can in purple cloth, and that's pretty much it. Oh, crazy. That's so stupid, though.
Better make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. back.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the black tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad.
Mm-hmm.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
What the hell? It's so fat. It's so huge. It's so round.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the grove.
Aww.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Cool.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Bruh.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
Okay.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
Boring.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras. I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
she's implying immortality now, right?
See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
True, it's always about the hero and never about the people. Like, if you think about it, right? In a typical hero's epic, they always talk about how the hero saved the world or things like that. Like, for example, say, oh yeah, I've read about, not read about, I've seen this documentary about Star Wars where, like, say the rebellion conquered, like, fought the Empire and won against the Empire by blowing up the Death Star. But what the story didn't explain is what happens afterwards to, you know, to the empires, to the economy of this the empire after the empire has fallen, right? Like, the empire is a government, so basically what the rebellion has done is overthrow the government. But what the story doesn't explain, what the story doesn't tell, is how well the rebellion governs the government after the fall of the empire. So we don't know whether, like, if the economy thrived or not. And the thing is, like, it took a lot of money to build the Death Star. So by destroying it, you've effectively, like, forced the economy into a really, really Great Depression. So the whole universe is now in a Great Depression and without a stable government. So what happens then, right? Complete chaos, if one could imagine. Though, yeah, that's another food for thought. Just saying.
So you're saying that instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past, but I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
True. Like, if the kings are the people, like the true kings are the people, why haven't there been any recorded history of their well-being, of their development, and things like that?
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacinth?
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The rainbow bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about 4 years is a valuable addition to our data bank when I get back to the actual Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Mm-hmm. Assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not going to be a smooth sailing, yeah.
Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
It's not it, but I'm starting to question about how real everything is after the conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Doot doot. Look at that round body, man.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Alright. Search for the ancestral ghost. What is this? Hello?
The chroma coffer is vibrating.
Chroma what
There must
now?
be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Huh. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction.
Uh-huh.
Only after this can the chosen Sky Folk reascend to the heavens.
It's to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives.
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right. Doot.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth's talk with the ancestor. Whoa.
Who has awakened me?
It's I, Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you?
Lord Crispus?
I read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion.
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
Dude doesn't seem phased at all, like...
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now,
Yep.
the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Let's go. The vortex of Genesis. I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested to I learn the secret arts of water? from Fagusa's priests. I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have the spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Paporius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters was easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as the ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You will need to come back through the vortex once you've met your incessant spirit. Little Aika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the rushes steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. Okay.
Vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphi.
Just kidding.
I oftentimes forget just how old Treeby really is.
About him. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
Oh?
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Geesh.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphi. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Sophie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Coin.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
She's always coming and going.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cypher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Okay. Let's keep going.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the ancestor. Oh, it's this guy. Girl? Guy? Girl? Girl.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be General Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it.
So Sky must be the last one.
Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Right.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Well, no.
Fortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes.
At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the sky folk will mend dusk and dawn. Huh.
But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Let's head back. Oh, she's back. You're back. How'd it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? I recently recounts a conversation with an trend on
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. The Skyfolk. Are they referring to the Trailblazers, like the Astral Express, like Skyfolk, people from beyond the skies? Makes sense, no? Can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we
Our
going?
final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos. We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaper's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time.
Champion warrior?
I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against was Lord Kratos. Yet you still saved his life even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crateros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Crateros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
This is the final one, right?
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me?
Uh-oh.
I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory.
Sorry about that.
Before. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
Healing?
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
Began with Sky and ends with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing. And watch
Grandmother.
Oh.
Thank you.
What was that? Return to the sky with my blessing and watch over this world with on the threshold of salvation.
But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions.
The dawn and dusk monsters?
She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more.
I didn't expect to
behind
get
a powerful message for the world.
I didn't expect to get a story time with Grandma here.
My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Oh. We're back here a few days later at Dawn Cloud. Oh.
Today's the day.
I don't know, I'm still not used to the Trailblazers' new voice.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Svinen.
Let's go talk to him.
She sounds a bit different than usual. Like, it's not exactly one-to-one with the previous VA, but it's close enough to be acceptable. But there is, you still notice that difference, you know? Oh boy.
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
I think you woke me up. Well, maybe I'll go back and have a quick nap. Look at her face.
Here, make yourself comfortable.
Look at Mem's face.
Take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Oh.
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
Oh boy. A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the
Really?
sky.
That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's insane. We can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Ligus can help you with that.
Insincerely, I'll miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10 out of 12 times now. We'll totally open the
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Yes.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
What the flatter.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak.
Oh.
The guest of honor has arrived.
Dan Heng? Wait, no, Hyacinth.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Ooh, yeah.
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along.
Come on.
As an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Woo! Alright. Let's just head to the Fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight, and continue your adventure. Come on. We're so close. Wait. I heard that. We're so close at beating this. Come on.
Splendid gods, let's walk the paths we walk.
Just a little more. Oh, hey, that's that thing. How am I supposed to get that? Oh, I see. You know what? Let's just do it while we're here. Okay, down here, it's 1. There's 5 I have to collect? Okay. There's 2. Okay, nothing there. Probably down here somewhere. Oh, that's 3. Anything down here? Nope. Come on, there's gotta be something here. Trying to find. Hey. Okay. There's one. And the butterfly too. You found me. Something about a mirror was off. Many-eyed blind figure seems to be missing a few feathers to eat. What could be? Is it a revelation granted by my master? Or a connection beyond time and space? Okay. Two more. Come on, two more. Where could it be hiding? It's not down here now, is it? No, it's not down here. Okay, it's already out of bounds. I still don't see it. Hello, what's in here? No. No. Wait, I can't go there? Oh, found one. The fourth one is really low. Oh, that was the last one. Okay. Disengage. Golly.
Great. The more the better.
Alright. Let's keep going.
They'll surely seize the core flame in the sky.
And this thing. 7. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, that's not it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That wasn't it. I need to somehow... Two, three, four. Oh no. Okay. By the end of it, I need to somehow be on the right side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. That was quite tricky.
Is that all?
That was tricky. Real tricky. Mm-hmm. Alright. Why did I do that? I didn't need to do that.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
Yes. We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. We'll go such an exciting adventure. Much going to crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes. The Sunfolk worshipped the sun. The Rainfolk were devoted to storms. And the Winterfolk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh boy. Let's go.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
All right. Something ain't right. Huh? Why isn't it loading? Hold up. Let me check. Sorry about that. Minor technical difficulties and the game crashed, so we're back. And yeah,
Tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
let's go through this dialogue again. Bad. Okay.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the sky folk once divided the sun folk who
Yeah,
worship the sun.
I've
Our ancestors.
let's just go. Let's just breeze through
So
these.
that's why the rainbow and I want to use the rainbow. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide.
Okay, got it. Yeah, here's where it crashed.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Please work. Please work. Okay, it's working.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight.
The Eye of Twilight.
It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioci stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the time. Do you believe in legends?
Legends are corroded by time, but that won't change what we must do.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Right, just keep going. Oh boy, here we go. We're gonna fight the...
So long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Wait, am I glowing? I am glowing. What the hell? Whoa.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather.
Ah.
The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
What is the appropriate resolution?
In case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Alright. What's over here? Of course, I ain't missing that basic treasure. Catch. Sunshine bug. That was a bug? It doesn't look like a bug. Okay, let's check out what's going on here. How about it? Cutting leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Counting on you, Mem.
We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Okay, let's see what this guy has.
Arrogant folk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance.
Mm-hmm.
May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Okay. Another one.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds.
Golden
The
clouds.
god's choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken. Celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed!
The land? It is our eternal nemesis! How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Whoa.
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. The divine set the stage, and the mortals perform the play. It isn't the first time we've made into such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
Curious. The resistant, the curious
There's
of
nothing
yeah.
but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
Hero Celiosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up? Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Oh! Cool tech, bro.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akama?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akama's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it.
Circular device? Doesn't look circular to me.
It's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight.
Okay.
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Right. Climate controller. Okay. The huge golden pool down there.
Boiling pool of gold. Said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification is the future. No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Alright. Observe the starting point, finish point, and the... Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and the distribution of red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's direction upon leaving the starting point. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the route. Use the select button to choose the specific ring, and use the rotate button to turn it. When a route has been connected, a hint will appear on your compass. Tap the confirm route button to finalize your route. After confirming the route on the compass, the mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specified state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out. I think this should be right.
This should be good. Oh, so that's how it works.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
What in the world? Memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us.
Yo, it's Rainbow Dash. Let's go!
Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary
Rainbow Dash!
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
Unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
Aww.
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Alright. We're going. Whoa. Oh shit, there are enemies there. Can we change our... I don't have time to... Yeah, there we go.
Lady Lunabis? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi.
Whoa. Why are you guys here?
To complete her mission. That's another one?
Oh no, what?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom. It looks like it's alive. But it's so twisted and very shadowy. Like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So... you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now.
I see.
You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I wonder how much it understood. Words are done. Time to bat. Do we need to show mercy?
Solibus isn't an opponent that can be defeated easily. Besides, it must be looking forward to an all-out battle.
Oh boy.
The sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Yeah, I know.
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the black tide. And return
Hold up.
to your senses. Let's try this other
Ice. Ooh. Okay, let's see. We have quantum for all, ice and physical. Quantum, ice, and physical. Let's reset the challenge because I need Asterisk for this. Ice, quantum, physical. 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 Yunli, I guess.
If it isn't the assistant teacher, give me a hand here.
There was fire, right? I'm not sure. Probably not. Okay. Ice, quantum, physical. Let's bring out... Let's bring out Natasha.
Lord Solobes, please break free from the control of the black tide. And return to your senses.
Root here.
Yes, you!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Let's go.
Thank you for your help.
Melt!
I'm on it. Embrace a new life.
Let's go.
May death protect us.
Bring mountains!
Okay. So far, so good.
Nap time.
Right on time.
This is being in sync?
As you wish.
It's over.
Solobes.
Hold your horses. You're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
Bruh.
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
Solobes, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solobes. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
Her?
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds, with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my bet.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solobes, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Seliosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
What is that?
Aquila's mark flew away?
Did they send something?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Yes, sir.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
We're going.
A 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Seliosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Jeez, how...
Sucked away by the wind fan?
Man, this Titan really is very shy now, isn't he?
Did Aquila do that?
Come on, Aquila.
Nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Bloody Aquila makes things very, very difficult for us now, huh?
It didn't work. The prayer's power didn't last long enough.
Yeah. We need this shit.
It looks like. Why don't you try now? The
Okay.
prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
Whoa. What in the world? Oh well.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Yeah.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. The celestial shift.
didn't work?
Perhaps the device had been damaged during these long merciless years. Do you see two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe you should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those 2 prophecy tablets can help us out.
Either side now, huh? Well, I guess we have to go through here first. Oh no, not these guys. Let's use. Wait, no, not the
Like
Herta.
how you usually do in the simulator.
Eh. Time stop.
Stream 4.
Okay. So we
Don't
go
forget
through
to let your
here.
friends in on the action.
This is the one now, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay. There we go.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Yo, that did something.
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
The others. Oh shit. Oh wait. Let's go through this way. Hey. Okay, maybe not now. That's too complicated even for me. Later. Okay, we're back here. Now we have to go through there.
We finally made it. Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
Hopefully. This is the one. Oh. There we go. Hey, that did it. Bro, where does this go?
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Hello. Ah, okay. Oh shit, that's a lot.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
That's everything, but what's over here? Catch? Speed reading bug. That doesn't look like a bug, though. Seriously. Whatever. It looks more like a... I don't know, a piece of jewelry.
And you will find.
Just my opinion. Oh, I didn't notice this.
Don't forget to let your friend.
Let's see.
Return of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity. But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Mm-hmm. Is Aquila really that cautious?
Mistake their behavior for weakness, warrior. I have faced down the tyrant of the sky. It is no hyperbole that their raging fire is capable of melting the firmament. Amphorius's heavens exist because of their authority. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Okay, leave it to us. It's your right.
There are falsehoods in the legends. Then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. All done!
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
So much lore, seriously. What is with this story arc? Alright.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
Listen to the conversation.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above, while they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Wow.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
Celios is immortal? Some folks in the memory fell silent, their expression is ashen despite the burning sunlight. Oh.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Okay.
Lunibus will lead the way.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Oh my goodness.
Lady Lunibus, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
Ay, 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 ay. Lurking.
Right on time. Yeah. Right on time.
Seems about right.
We can do it! Trust me, we can do anything! Still waters of oblivion.
What are you made of?
Oh shit. I need to restart. Cause Natasha ain't gonna help. Let's try Violet.
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll just put you back together.
And the Herta.
Like how you usually do in the simulated universe.
Let's try that.
Again.
What's in your prescription?
Impressive.
This is more than
Summon.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Alright.
Free will, or was it fate?
Now we're in business.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame. You don't look so good.
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
God damn.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Battle over. Again?
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here. Let's keep going. And aim for the next west wind compass.
Sheesh. Alright. I've had enough of you. Okay. Where did we go? Oh, this way. This way, this way. Okay. Again with this compass thing. Yes. Oh, okay. So we... we're not connected yet. Ah. Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabis.
Miss Hyacinth, how are you so certain you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabis. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
Kind answer.
Right. This way.
It said the black tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would...
Man, this map is huge. Ugh. Oh.
Seek, and you will...
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Rain Folks Hall. Listen to... okay.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
What a terrible childhood.
She bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epics said Seliosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Seliosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Dude.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunapis?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Little Ika is actually related somehow?
A miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Seliosi.
Lady Lunapis? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Oh, oh. Come on, hurry
Where
it
did
up.
the Sky Folk go?
Ugh, this quest is taking so long. What time is it? Oh shit. Yeah. Forgot about this.
Aquila. They are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding it.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them.
Oi,
One
oi.
of those devices that can enhance.
Yep. Already way ahead of you, man. Oh, that Titan King was corroded by the black tide. It seems stronger than before.
It was consumed by madness. It must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Oh.
Let's try it this other way.
Okay, physical wind quantum. Physical wind quantum.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Alright, physical and quantum is what we need. And physical wind quantum. So let's try that. Physical. Wind.
We'll wait for the right moment, then hit him hard on the head with a stick.
Quantum. Yeah, this is a kind of a shit character roster though. But let's try anyway.
Right on time. Yes, you trouble.
I shall remember this warmth. As
you
wish. Embrace a new
Here we
life.
go.
Fangs and claws got ducked.
May death protect us.
Seems good, seems good. Let's restore.
I shall remember this warmth.
Descend to earth.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Root here.
You're falling apart on your own. Fearless knows not fear. I won't do.
Mountains fall. Strike. Specimen sighted. Here, try this.
I shall remember this warmth.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Please cherish this time.
Thank you. Stay
A bit
safe.
more.
A new life. May death protect us.
Surely that. Okay, that killed it.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start.
Of course it won't start. There's always something preventing it from starting now, doesn't it? Ugh. Hard drives.
Hard drives?
Sorry, let me rephrase. Do you see those two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are shooting out, not fully into slides. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms. That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Cool. Wait. Hold up. Okay. So you have to somehow... Where is it? Where is that hand of Zacharias? Wait, no, 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 no! Too early. Okay. We're... Good, good. How do I push it? Oh, I have to punch it.
Is it? That's
Yeah.
certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one?
Alright, the second one, the
Let's keep
third...
going.
The third one? Where's the third one? Down here. Yes, insert the drives into the server.
As expected, Gray is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Blammo! That's it, that's the last one, right? Right?
Aquila has left.
Oh my goodness!
We've already changed 2 scenes on the map. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Fuck you, Aquila. Shy. As far as we know, if Aquila has placed the curse on this world, preventing abhorrence from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Could also be that they didn't want to win unfairly. Could be that they too were unable to break to the heaven era. There's another possibility, maybe even Aquila, the Titan wielding divine authority of the sky, is not able to break to the sky. Ugh. Perhaps interpretation of the myth inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Emporians from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
You think?
Leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
It's too much exposition.
Would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted
Seriously.
girl.
How long do you want to drag this on?
When you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I swear, once I get to Aquila and actually see Aquila in the flesh, I'm gonna beat him up so hard
I see how
you would never want to
for their favoritism.
mention Aquila anymore. Like, sheesh, man.
You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunabis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunabis?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Okay. Let's continue. I'm supposed to go through here, right?
What do we have here?
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Honestly, I couldn't care less at this point. I just want to defeat this fucking...
is waiting for us.
this fucking Titan, man. It's just that the exposition is just way too much, way too long. Like, come on. Operate the floating platform. Platform is currently unavailable. Of course. Oh, it's this motherfucker. Come on. How much further?
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
Exactly.
happened there? At the Celestial Mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
This outcome was foreseeable. Yeah.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth, the hero Celiosa chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia, with a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Be ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth.
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
What now? There's always something.
But we've backed them into a corner.
There's always something up with this place.
Is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Fuck this Titan, man. Just fight already. Seriously. No.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones. How did Lady Zeliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds.
Ugh.
The god's part.
You know, I'm starting to hate this quest line. It's just fucking so long.
Terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Is this the dome of the Celestial Mural? It's truly marvelous.
The dome still displays a vivid sun as it coming. So, by covering little in the clouds, I will leave Aquilus with no place to.
Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years.
Yeah, I've been waiting 1,000 years for this quest to move along. Too, you know, like, come on.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame.
We get it.
We will carry out your will, Miss
It's
Hyacinth.
so... The story is so fucking dragging, man. Just get along with it. Enough with the exposition.
First, we shall reveal the whole truth of history.
Oh!
We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Oh man, no. More exposition?
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Oh, this is getting so repetitive though.
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
This is getting so fucking repetitive.
I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Never hesitate! I won't do.
Commencing receive breath.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. Destined for oblivion.
I venture forth to hunt for triumphant! Victory is inevitable! Now that's better.
Oh shit.
Please cherish this time.
Uh.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay.
May death protect us!
Okay.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Again. Get stronger.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Deep breath.
Thank you. Stay safe.
To travel.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Okay.
Another journey begins.
Fangs and claws got dull. Fearless knows not fear. I won't do. Now that's better.
Oh, come on.
Embrace a new life.
Too slow.
May death protect us!
There we go.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
Can we move it along, please?
We are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off.
Boss.
I feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Ooh. Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Okay. Please.
The sequence of historical
Please.
events is already
No more exposition, please. I've had enough of exposition.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god. The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you?
Alright.
When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
No! No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
Okay.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial mural.
This motherfucker keeps running away.
How is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken sky folk.
Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of Twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the Cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Seliosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Trebi's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyson.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal.
Okay.
Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes.
Please let this be the last one, please. I can't take it anymore. Fuck that guy. Fuck that eye in the sky, man.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
You got nowhere else to go, bitch.
You have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Witness the true history of the Skyfolk.
What are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
Finally.
In the name of the warrior goddess. What kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunabis. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
that day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava. They spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Celios was like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I feel the same way as you, partner.
If this is the true history, was Celios's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunabis and me to the Earth, In search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth. Just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Just take it. Just take the step. Take it. I can't bear waiting anymore. Where is that piece of shit? Oh.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Sure. 88. Okay. Physical ice quantum. Physical.
Getting to fight alongside the great General Fei Shao is even getting old metal pumped up.
Ice quantum. No, let's switch casters there. And then we'll use let's use links. Yeah.
Is that...
Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir.
Mm.
You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world. Did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Celiosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain, I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Celiosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus.
I'm barely I'm barely listening to the story at this point. It's just so much to take in.
No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
Cool story, bro.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
Must not yield to her scorn.
Her judgment may be true. Mortals do have their flaws. But even so, human dignity must not be trampled.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia.
We get it. We get it already.
It isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn. Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
Just get on with it.
Here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Can we get on with it? Thank you.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Now that is more like it. Let's go!
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi! Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world!
Come on, let the fighting begin already.
Humanity's tenacity is... Protect all life together! Just in time!
Don't worry, I'll do it. We can do it all.
Alright, here we go, here we go.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Root here.
Let's blast you again. No.
Embrace a new life.
Every time the sky creates temperature to resistance. Attack the enemy targets at the same time to quickly reduce the email flash value.
May death protect us! Specimen sighted. Here, try this! With the will of the fleet triumph over the gods, we take back the sky!
Breaks over.
There we go.
We want to turn this place to scorched earth!
That didn't do much.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Alright. We're making progress.
Breaks over.
Undefeated by lies.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Embrace a new life.
Come on.
Please cherish this time.
I will strike down the full sun!
May death protect us!
Let's get rid of you.
Undefeated by lies. With the will of the fleet triumph over the gods, we take back the sky.
Breaks over.
Give us the core flame. At least we can soothe the world's pain. Embrace a new life.
A little bit more. Come on.
May death protect us. Undefeated by lies. Commencing research.
Man, it sucks.
Trust me. We can do anything.
With the will triumph over the gods, we take back the sky.
I shall remember this one.
Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
Slice it off, yes!
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Quick, behind me!
What's going on? Platform is plummeting fast.
It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Ooh. Here we go.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
So let's take this.
This didn't think.
Mimi, I want to learn. Have some insight.
Embrace a new life.
Come on.
May death protect us.
A little bit more.
Undefeated by rise.
Okay. No, nothing to restore.
Storm clouds are gathering. Are you ready to sever the lightning?
Let's do this. Avatar of the Sky additionally deals damage during this next action based on the Thundercloud value. Attack enemy targets to quickly see Thundercloud and deal. Okay.
Root here.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Protect life. Just in time. Thunder and lightning are the cries of their fury.
That's not too bad. Come on.
A new life.
We can do this.
May death protect us.
With the will of the triumph over the gods, we take back the sky.
Breaks over.
Life is not so fragile.
That's not too bad.
As you wish.
We can do this. Just a little bit more.
Protect life.
Breaks over.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
I fucking hate the wings, man.
Protect life.
Please cherish
Will
this time.
triumph over the gods. We take back the sky.
Embrace a new life.
Come on.
May death protect us.
Blah. A little bit more.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Thundercloud. We got this.
Root here.
Protect life.
Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Trouble.
Embrace a new life.
Yes, we got it.
May death protect us.
There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Come on. Dawnbreaker. Yo, let's go. Let's go! Oh. Oh no, where did the not necklace. Bracelet. Where did the bracelet go? Oh, there it is.
Aglaya, are you still protecting us?
Oh man. There's the fucking core flame.
Is it all over now?
The amount of exposition
Leosi condemned
and
humanity,
dragging-ness
casting them into the pool
just to
of
get that. Oh my
In the
god.
end,
I hope it's worth it.
he too was.
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky. Come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave.
Then let's leave.
Look, over there.
Time priest instrument.
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance.
Okay.
And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, this way. Oh, this way.
The golden thread is trembling.
The device is too old, might not work. Uh-oh.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
I summon the...
The curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh, here we go.
The prayer's power. No!
No. Not Aglaya.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold.
So that's what she
From
meant.
here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
Platform has reset above. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
Yo, okay. Miracle orb.
It worked. Let's go.
Nothing left here, right?
Dear Celiosi, are you okay? We haven't heard from you in so long. We think we understand why you haven't replied, but we still wanted to leave these words here, just in case you see them. You know, we are afraid this might be the last letter we ever write to you. Olenus has sunk into an endless night, with dreadful creatures continuing to surge from the black tide, plunging the entire city in chaos. Right now, I'm doing everything I can to help people escape. We have been guiding them through the Century Gate, sending them to Akama, where our sister Tribi is waiting. Maintaining the Century Gate takes everything I have. Lately, it feels like we are getting
is this from
smaller and
Trien?
smaller. And to make matters worse, the Lord of Olenus is still closing in on us. Yet, we can't stop now. There are still so many people who need saving. We have to get them to safety, far from the grasp of the black tide. It's something we can't turn away from. Any of our sisters would make the same choice without a second thought. Dear Celiosi, have you become a hero? We truly hope you've succeeded. If you have, perhaps more people will believe in the prophecy and find the strength to stand together because of it. We are so tired now. Maybe it's time for a little rest. And in our dreams, we will see Mama again. Along with all our sisters.
Cool.
Missing you. Trisha.
Trisha? Who's Trisha? Wait, it wasn't Trien, it was Trisha. Oh, what's going on here?
Finan, Aglaya is...
I know.
Uh-oh.
No.
The ore is blinking. We need to use it to open the gate. What's going on here? Uh-oh.
lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there? The mural's control over the weather has several long to go. Or whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below us, or so I hope.
Close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
Alright, let's get out of here then, dang! Oh man.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Partner, give us a hand.
Come on, 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 come on.
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
A little bit more, a little bit more. Yeah, man, this place is huge. Platform is just ahead.
Listen, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving.
Thanks a lot, guys.
We're not safe yet.
Where are they when you need them, right?
It's getting even more unstable. Make sure you can...
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A west wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
This is why does this have to happen now?
Time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame. It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
Go 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 go. Go.
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Activate the platform. Here we go.
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
What's that sound though?
Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that sound? How is that possible?
Time for speculation. Run.
Oh.
The Titan. Their core flame has already. Could this be Seliosi?
What in the world? What the hell? Whoa! There's a third phase all this time?
Twisted form. Did the black tide bring me back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Seliosi, is that you?
Whoa! I have Twilight.
I shall remember this warmth.
Summon.
Life is not so fragile.
Awaken, Lady Seliosi!
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Ooh.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Come on. Oh, this boss is tough. I didn't know there was a third phase all this while. Blast.
I shall remember this warmth.
That warmth returns.
Man.
Stop, Lady Seliosi!
May death protect us!
Okay.
That warmth returns.
Life is not so fragile.
As you wish. Commencing research.
Huh?
That warmth returns.
What?
We must bring light to these dark times.
That was crazy. Whoa. What's going on here? Deus Ex Machina?
Here's mine. Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Lord Flame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Woo! Let's go.
The core flame,
please cherish this.
Healing Rainbow can remove tide corrosion state from all allies and restore HP from them. Let's go! Mm-hmm.
This is being in sync. Trust me. We
Yep.
can do anything.
Alright. Should I restore? Yeah, probably.
Breaks over.
Ooh.
Breaks over.
Come on.
Not as you wish. Embrace a new life. To travel far.
Ooh. Only 50%? Come on. A little bit more. Let's go. There we go. Restore.
I shall remember this one.
Oh yeah.
Gentle. Awaken, lady.
Time for whatever this is. Oh shit.
Humanity's tenacity.
Ah, I mean it heals, pretty much.
A new life.
Okay, one more, one more. Come on.
May death protect us.
Sheesh. Okay. Hey, let's blast a bit, and then restore. Oh, Castris and Hyacinth makes a really good duo.
Embrace a new life.
Hey,
May death protect us.
come on, a little bit more, just a little more.
We can do anything.
Ooh. Whoa. Okay, now restore.
Please cherish this as you wish. Embrace a new life. Witness.
All right. It's just a little bit more. Hey. And that's the last of it, right? That's the last of it, right? How did it survive that? Oh.
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
Yo, Finon is mad. He angry.
Heroes, help us.
Oof. What took you two so long? My god. Seriously.
Hero of the sky. Witness the will of humanity.
Yeah. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Woo.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Ah. Cypher, to thousands of years ago in the sleeping quarters of Catholic priests.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway.
What the hell?
I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash.
Okay.
I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
Dying chaplain.
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus' ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Yeesh.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day.
What the hell? Cypher, read the room.
Calm down, Cypher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
Mm-hmm. The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone.
The Sky Father?
I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived. And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this.
Who?
Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged the slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore?
Oh.
That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Investigate the cleaner, search for clues. Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream for now, right here, because this stream has been going on for far too long already. It's been, jeez, almost 6 hours. But yeah, gonna pause and save right here, and I'm gonna thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed these almost 6 hours of me rambling on about the story being way too draggy and way too many expositions. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Thank you again for watching. I hope to see you around very soon, and see you around in the next stream, which won't be long. Won't be as long as this one, I hope, and also which won't be in a while, I hope. probably in about 1 or 2 days later. Not sure yet, but